Howdy, folks. Welcome back to Genshin Impact. Uh, Again, there's a lot of things I need to do today. We're going to be doing a lot of questing and uh, maybe some exploration, maybe some fighting. As it is, I think last time I opened up a bit too much area to explore. Uh, just been kind of overwhelmed with uh, going here and there and finding treasures and whatnot. So uh, I will be glad to get a bit of questing done. Uh, couldn't start the main quest last time because one of the participants was busy on another quest, so we had finished that up. Now it seems like I can now continue on with this quest. So I guess I just need to talk to the locals and go from there. Uh, However, there is a dog that needs to be fed. So every time I see that I can do this, I do this. Just,
Please
you know,
declare your commercial good.
feed the dog some chicken or bird or whatever this may be. I don't know if anything comes of this, but you know, it's a dog that's hungry and seems happy to be fed. So there we go. Now then, uh,
Please declare your commercial
over
good.
here, seems like I have a few people to talk to. Oh, suppose I should have the main character in the party.
This world is full of
And up there, I guess. I don't know if the main part of the city is considered to be down here or up there, but I would guess this is probably the docks, and so the main city itself be up here. And so the Nang?
Rite of Dissension. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Isn't that today? Once a year, Rex Lapis bestows upon us his divine prediction, guiding us on how to run Liyue for the coming year. Last year it was the Yuheng of the Liyue Qixing that was given the honor of asking for the divine prediction.
Long?
Ooh, Paimon knows this one. Mondstadt is to freedom as Liyue is to contracts. Liyue has a strong focus on business and trade. The Liyue Qixing, the 7 leaders of the 7 enterprises of Liyue, hold true control over Liyue.
That's what foreigners always say. But true control over Liyue will always be held by Rex Lapis. The Qixing is comprised of mere mortals. Rex Lapis is a god. Mondstadt's god is nowhere to be seen, whilst our god is forever with us. Stay in Liyue long enough and you'll see. Given that you just left your godless city, it's time you experienced what it's like to be in a city whose god has walked with it through all of history.
I mean, it certainly would be a difference, you know? I mean, these folks are apparently influenced by uh, Rex, as he's, here all the time, and Venti apparently has just let everyone on stat be without him. So, yeah, makes sense that it'd be different.
You too wish to bear witness to the right of dissension? Me too. We all do. As a businessman myself, how could I not take interest in Liyue's most important business trends? The 17 predictions given last year made more than a few ripples throughout the industry. What's more, there's been a rumor going around that the Tianshui herself, Ningguang, has been acting secretly in the shadows. She wants the rocks created by Geovision holders to be exempt from taxation.
Wow, that's some super professional legal stuff, that is.
To be on the pulse of the predictions and the market is what makes this harbor what it is. Among the 7, Rex Lapis is the oldest deity. His keen sense of strategy is well trusted among his people. Understanding the predictions as soon as possible can make all the difference in making your fortune.
And finally, the last person.
Oh, are you also foreigners here for the Rite of Dissension? To think I've lived in Liyue all these years and never come to see this before. I guess it's like they say, locals never visit the tourist spots. I wish you well on your travels. Liyue always welcomes you.
Thanks! Where do we go if we want to see the Rite of Dissension?
You're not at all close. Not to mention that even if I gave you directions, as foreigners, you'd get lost along the way. So, better head to Yujing Terrace, to the high ground. It's the highest place in the harbor. Sounds like the best place for trying to communicate with deities, no?
Alright. Now, the question is I know that there's, like, floating islands around. Where exactly... Alright, I guess that's not so bad. How to get up there, however, may be something else. I believe the stairway up is over here. I mean, maybe I should have talked to that guy last. Seems like it might have been leading me to this point. Again, maybe not. Up there, maybe? Or up there? Because my guess is it's going to be up in that floating thing. So, I guess we head over there and find out if I can actually get up there. I've switched this character over to Geo for the time being, just because a lot of the hidden treasures and whatnot have like pressure plates, and this has really helped out quite a bit. Before I found out that this actually affected those pressure plates, I was using Amber and her doll to try and get things done properly, and that just wasn't working out well. I don't know where I'm going in this city. Because now I'm back down here again. Okay, so it's not that we're going to. It does actually look like it's part of the city. Oh, hello. Random treasure.
Is this an answer from this world?
Alright. So how were we supposed to get up here?
Paimon heard that the best time to make a wish is today, during the Rite of Descension. Wanna give it a try?
Sure. Do I have incense?
Oh, you also want a little Adepti luck too? Seems you know a lot. Making a wish during this time is sure to get you the blessings of both the Adepti and Rex Lapis himself. I've already made my wish, so you can take this.
Great! Thanks!
Yeah. I wish I could find my brother soon. Oh, did I just skip a part? Oh well.
Halt! Those not involved in the proceedings are not permitted to go any further.
Okay.
Killjoy.
Oh, and I'm put out way over here. I mean, that looks like a bunch of offerings of different things. Foods and cloth and other things. I don't know. So, I guess I gotta go over here and make another wish.
Your first time in Liyue? Actually, it's my first time to see the Rite of Descension too. Ah, look, that's Miss Ningguang of the Liu Xixing. Only those who have control in Liyue can preside over the Rite of Descension. Oh yeah, not sure if you knew, but most of the Adepti appear in the form of various beasts. I heard that when attending these kinds of formal occasions, Rex Lapis himself appears as a celestial cross between two of Liyue's ancient mythical creatures. Ah, sorry, I shouldn't interrupt your wish. Please, take this.
I wish I could get some leads from the Geo Archon.
Great! Now that we're all done with the wishing, guess we can just wait here for things to get started. Who knows how long that Miss Ningguang lady is gonna take?
Guess we join the crowd. Let's go over to this side, though. Seems like this might be a better place. I don't know. Can't really see anything over the table from this side. I guess we'll just see if we can stand at the side here. Alright, we wait for it to begin.
Whoa, look at all the people! We gotta get up front. We can't see squat back here.
Says the person flying.
The hour is upon us.
Alright. Things aren't looking great.
Rex Lapis has been killed. Seal the exits.
What? What's going on? Did she just say Rex Lapis is... the Geo Archon is... dead? Oh no! The Millilith! Looks like they're nabbing suspects who got too close. Paimon's freaking out! The killer is amongst us!
Doubtful, but okay.
Wait. We got close. Are we suspects? Wait, where are you going?
Was a god we faced off against when we first arrived in this world, too. Or can't fall into their hands. Well, I'm just gonna say the first one.
Oh no! There's a whole bunch of soldiers out there too! Your identity! You may not be the killer, but we can't let them get you! But can we even get out of here safely?
Am I supposed to be sneaking through this? I guess everyone dressed as a guard. Someone I have to be careful of. Alright. Keep out of eyesight. Shouldn't be too difficult. As long as there's not some guards that are just being sneaky themselves. Oops. I went past where I was supposed to go. Alright, going back in.
They're here! Arrest them! There's nowhere to run!
Hey, girlie, hold still.
Stop! Stop!
Come with me.
And off we go.
Paimon's exhausted.
Just what muscles do magical floating use anyway?
So insensitive! You have no idea just how tiring floating around... Wait. Just who are you exactly?
Call me Child.
Child? What, so we're supposed to dote on you?
No, not at all. It's an alias of sorts. In Mondstadt, I don't suppose you came across a Senora by any chance.
Senora? Child? You're Fatui, one of the Harbingers!
Oh, no. Don't worry. I'm not looking for a fight. Senora gave you quite the bad impression, huh? Pfft, that woman. Can't say I'm a fan either. Right. Let's forget all about her, shall we? I'm here to help you.
Alright. Well, let's not assume that he's just bad. So, help?
Yes, help. I'm not a bad guy. Oh, okay, perhaps I'm kind of a bad guy, but I'm not here to give you any trouble. Would it be too much to ask for you to keep the sword sheathed?
I don't have a doubt. You know?
I thank you for your knightly nobility. I heard of your deeds in Mondstadt, so I couldn't help but notice you during the proceedings back there. And because I had my eye on you the whole time, I know it wasn't you. Someone else was clearly behind it.
Also, it happened, up in the sky. there are very few people who could have done that. So I don't know. It seems a little fishy to me.
But, regrettably, given I'm a Fatui envoy from Snezhnaya, there's no way I'd be trusted after something of this magnitude. The ruling Qixing of Liyue has always been overly suspicious of us.
Well, can you honestly blame them?
Guess I shouldn't try to deny that. Okay, sure. Maintaining a distance between strangers is probably a good idea. Either way, I'm already used to it at this stage. But right now, if you want to clear yourselves of any suspicion, you need to get yourselves to Northland Bank. Staying here isn't an option. As the old Liyue saying goes, the walls have ears.
All right. Northland Bank. So again, within the city. That's... I don't know. That's not really out of sight, I guess. But I guess we'll go. Don't really have a choice in the matter, do I? See how things proceed. I mean, I'm already suspected of... Oh, it's now lower. I went too high. Now it's above. Is it here?
What should I put in my letter?
Is there a way in at the ground level, maybe?
I can't wait to see my adorable daughter again.
No, no, don't climb the doors. It's not how you use doors.
Jewelry's out of stock, but we have some new items in.
Alright, I'm a bit lost. Maybe from this side? No, get off the railing. Just want to climb everything, don't you? I'm above it again. Okay, that's a bit deceiving. It says I'm too high on it, but it's right here. So I probably was going the right way. Oh well.
Northland Bank.
I'm here now.
Correct. This bank was opened here in Liyue by Snezhnaya. Though everyone knows Liyue is the most enterprising in Teyvat, Snezhnaya is not short of change either.
Yeah, well, poorer nations don't seem the type to have diplomats that come around acting the way yours do towards the Knights of Favonius.
Here, let me give you this.
What's this?
This is
I'm not sure exactly. Sometimes all money can buy is things, and not a name for oneself. All I know is that it's a sigil. A sigil to keep the mighty and illuminated Adepti from bringing harm to you.
Adepti.
If you head north from the harbor, then west from Guili Plains, you will eventually reach a stone forest known as Jueyun Karst. The people of Liyue believe it to be the abode of the Adepti.
Isn't it just a legend?
Legend or not, they believe it. As such, offerings to the Adepti are made at its borders. Nobody dares venture in. But I have no need for believing, not when I know for a fact that the Adepti truly exist.
Hate to admit it, but your Fatui intel seems all right. But why would we go looking for Adepti anyway?
Oh, my little friend. There are plenty of reasons mortals seek the blessings of Adepti. Money, health, love. But you will go for justice.
Justice?
The Chi Sing will already have dispatched the Millilith. They'll be seeking out the assassin from amongst the onlookers. But how could a mere mortal kill a god that can sweep aside entire armies? Rex Lapis never gave up his power as a god. This level of crude response is beyond what is called for. How suspicious.
You think they're trying to hide the true culprit, or you think they did it as they're trying to pin it on someone else? Think they're trying to pin it on someone else?
Your thinking is even more radical than my own, honorary knight.
Okay.
Even now, the Northland Bank wouldn't be able to hold the Millilith off for long, but the Adepti can clear you of any wrongdoing. Liyue was founded by the Geo Archon and the Adepti. Of course, it was built by force. Look for them, and be faster than the Chi Sing's messengers, so you may give your version of events first. If there's anyone that can help you in Liyue now, it can only be the mighty and illuminated Adepti.
To be fair, though, I mean, we shouldn't have sigil of permission. Okay. We shouldn't have tried to run out of there, because, I mean, running as an active in itself makes you more suspicious. Should have just stayed around, and if things went wrong, then try to escape. Especially since apparently we had somebody looking after us. Alright, now we're going here. Where am I? Oh, I'm on this really tall... Is that the really tall one? Yeah. Apparently I went to one of the highest points. Bit too high up here, so let's just drop down quite a bit. Oh look, treasure. I'll just grab this while I'm here.
Nice. I'm starting to lose count.
And then my guess is it's going to be on the road somewhere. Or in fact, right here.
And who might we be? Those that dare enter Jueyun Karst.
Please take a look at this.
A sigil of permission. Many a season has passed since one was last in the presence of such an item. He before you is the mighty and illuminated Adeptus, Mooncarver. Speak, traveler. What business have you here?
Actually,
It's the assassin! They dared to flee here to Jueyun Karst. Sir, we've already stepped too far into Jueyun Karst ourselves. There's no choice. Apprehending the assassin is top priority. We must press on.
Alright, you guys got here quickly.
Disturbing our borders. See them gone. One will not have interruption.
Who goes there?
Okay,
Take the target alive!
I guess I'm fighting. Wanna try again?
Attack! Blasted! Two arms!
Alright.
Have it
Take the target alive!
Okay, just have to defeat a number of them. Gotcha.
Take this.
Alright, alright.
Take this!
The last one, huh? There we go. We've digressed. State your purpose, traveler.
Well,
Preposterous. Preposterous! The Liyue Qixing. Utterly disappointing. How could someone possibly assassinate Rex Lapis during the rite of dissension? And then place suspicion upon the attendees? Traveler, of the unjust accusations placed upon you, one has become aware. The mind knows its answer. Though one must consult with one's fellows, lest the mind be misguided. Go, take your sigil of permission. Carry with you a message.
Where should I go?
Mountain Shaper and Cloud Retainer can be found here. Only fate will decide if you shall find them. Only fate.
That wasn't the answer to my question. I asked where.
There exists a conqueror of demons, a guardian Yaksha. Go to Wangshu Inn. There you shall seek him.
Alright. Should have said so in the first place. To the end. I mean... It said Wang Shuan, which is here. I mean, the quest says over there.
oh, this seems to be Wang Shu Inn. Compared to Joyun Karst, this place seems basic. Are we really gonna find an Adeptus here? Let's take a look. Paimon reckons he'll be on the balcony. Doubt we're gonna find him in the kitchen.
Hey, why wouldn't we find him in the kitchen? Just because, you know? Just because you're well known doesn't mean you can't be a good cook. I mean, this is Smiley, but what do you think you're doing? You can't just waltz in the kitchen whenever you feel like it. Who are you? Yang Chao, sous chef. Unless you have something seriously urgent to tell me, you better get out of my kitchen. Just a sous chef? What's the big deal? Didn't you see me chopping meat at making the soup? You're not the first person to show surprise at me working as a chef, though. My story goes like this. I actually used to be a thief until I stole from the boss. I took a beating for it and was locked up for a while. After I got out, the boss took me on to help out in the kitchen. I find I'm much happier as a sous chef than I was a thief. I feel like this is the real me. Alright, well. Had to check. So, this is the boss, I guess. So this would
Let me
be
guess where you're from.
the chef. Distinctive, elusive dress sense, defined yet atypical fashion features, and followed around everywhere by a floating elf companion. Nope, can't place you. Okay, so I guess Paimon is an elf. I didn't realize that. No. No. Not certain anyone here is who I'm supposed to talk to. which is a bit odd.
Howdy. Please, get straight on in.
Oh, that's the way down. I didn't think there was anybody on the upper landing. At least nobody that looks like I'm supposed to talk to. But let's just check down here. I know that it's not likely they're here because the quest marker isn't here. But that just seems a little bit odd. Because I certainly don't remember anybody being up there. The only ones that were here that aren't anymore were a couple of people that were sitting here talking about the food. So I don't really know what was happening there. So I guess we'll go here. Maybe I'm supposed to check here first and then they'll be there next. I don't know. Let's see what we can find here. Hello? Interesting. I don't really want to break that, just in case, but it's certainly there. Oh, interesting. Treasure hoarder. Is this who I'm supposed to talk to?
Have mercy, O mighty Adeptus. I beg you, show mercy upon me and my brother. Spare our lives.
And what's wrong?
Who are you? What's going on?
We asked you first.
Oh. You enjoy safe passage in Joyun Karst. It can only mean one thing. You must be Adepti messengers, sent here to rescue me and my brother.
What is he talking about?
No idea, Paimon.
Oh, have mercy, mighty messengers of the illuminated Adepti. I beg you to save us. My brother and I, we only came here because our family is poor, and we heard tell of treasures hidden in the amber of Mount Hulao. It was stupid of us. But all we wanted to do was find enough treasure to sell and support our family. We followed the path up the mountain, but suddenly, the amber, it swallowed up my brother Li Dang. I ran away and made it this far before it dawned on me. We were trespassers in the abode of the Adepti, and this was our punishment. I had no idea how to rescue my brother, so I just started praying for the Adepti to have mercy, right here on the spot. And now, at long last, 2 messengers come to my aid.
What? We're not Adepti messengers. We just want to find the Adepti like everyone else.
No, you must be messengers. You have to be.
No, we don't.
I have no idea which amber trapped him. Please, you have to rescue him. I beg you, show me some Adepti mercy.
Fine. I'll go have a look. I don't want to say the second one. Second one sounds... I don't know. The second one doesn't sound right to me.
Thank you. Thank you. Almighty messengers of the illuminated Adepti. I promise that we will never be so foolish again.
Paimon was gonna ask him about where to find the Adeptus, but he seems pretty one-track mind about rescuing his brother right now. So, he said that Li Dang got trapped in amber somewhere on Mount Hulao, and that they were following the path the whole way up. So let's follow the path down from here, and make sure to be on the lookout for amber on the way.
Like this? Jamo broke in the first place. Kind of makes me wonder, though, that if he is in one of those, if I had broken them all on the way up, would he still be there? I don't know. And looks like this will have a bunch of core lapis. Wonder if the one that he is in will look any different. Some target practice. And more treasure.
These will come.
Back to the path. The core lapis is a bit small though, because I find every time I'm trying to break it open, I end up stepping on top of it and missing a couple swings if I'm not careful. Alright, so it seems like every one of these has something in it. Oh, you survived. There we go. I mean, my guess is he's going to be probably somewhere in the middle. I've got to be careful not to hit the crystal.
Not bad.
Right. Those things explode. I said be careful not to hit the crystal.
Nice. I'm starting to lose count.
Alright. Because I didn't want an extra thing here to fight, just in case it happened to be something dangerous. Because it looks like you don't get to tell what's inside the crystal until you break it open. Well, that one used to be a bird of some sort. Guess that's a different way to preserve your food, I guess. Oh, I also need to do some rolls on the new wishes, I guess, before I forget. Don't really want to do it in the middle of the story, but if I get to a good break in the story. Oh. Apparently there is something nearby. One of the Oculus or whatever they're called. Not really sure what these are used for, but I'm collecting them anyway until I find out if I need them or not. That way, if I do need them, I'll have them have a decent supply collected, and if I don't, well,
Where have you been hiding?
then I guess they can just sit in my inventory for forever. I don't really know how to get rid of things, because you certainly can't sell stuff. It'd be great if you could sell things, but it's one of the game mechanics that I'm questioning a little bit, because you know, you can fight monsters, you get experience, you get money, but oh, here we go. Let me finish the thought first. So you get money and experience from monsters, but it is so inconsequential that you might as well not get anything from it, because you know, you kill a monster, you get, it might be based on level, of course, but you get, you know, in the double digits of money and experience. So less than 100 of either, and you're expected to spend, or at least for the battle pass, you're expected to spend 500,000 gold per week. So it just seems a little unbalanced. The only way, there's only a few ways to get decent amount of money. But I also understand that they want to do that to limit people from farming too much, I guess. Not that it really matters to my knowledge. Granted, I'm not doing any co-op, but to my knowledge, there hasn't been any way for me to trade anything. So, you know, even if you could farm millions of golds, what would be the point except to be able to use it yourself? Anyway, on with the story.
What happened? You rescued me. Thank you. Oh, and have you seen my brother? His name is Li Ding. We were climbing the mountain together. I just hope he didn't get trapped in Amber too.
He's at the top of the mountain.
He made it to the top. That means he should be okay. Oh, thank you. I will head up to find my brother now. Here's hoping I don't run into any more Amber on the way.
Back up to the top, I guess. And I know that there's not going to be a response. But I think it would be funny if there was. If they, you know, just fourth wall breaking, knew that this was Amber. And like, oh no, it's Amber. Here we are.
Thank you for rescuing my brother, O mighty messengers of the illuminated Adepti.
I wish people would listen to what I have to say, because we're not messengers. Have you ever seen the Adeptus here?
What? No. I mean, like everyone else, we've heard that there's an Adeptus living in Mount Hulao. But regular folks like us would never have the chance to meet them. No way. Unlike you guys, you're Adepti messengers, so it's a whole different story. Anyway, we have trespassed in the realm of the Adeptus for long enough. We should get going. Thank you, mighty Adepti messengers.
Yes. Thank.
Oh, sounds like you got cut off there.
Boy, it'd be super helpful if we actually were Adepti messengers. 'Cause it seems like this Adeptus has got a real temper problem. But it's not like we've done anything wrong, so...
Who dares trespass on my mountain?
Okay, what's going on? Why are things getting cut off?
Foolish mortal. Come forth and receive your punishment.
All right. Greetings.
You intrude upon the sanctity of Mount Hulao. You destroy the amber of my mountain. And you free a thief whose freedom is not yours to give.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
The thieves' ignorance was an affront to the Adepti. But your actions are an abomination of the highest order.
Wait! We can explain!
Mooncarver sent us.
Mooncarver? Trusted a mere mortal as his messenger? Is this a sigil of permission? One is surprised to find such things still exist in the mortal realm. In the beginning, Rex Lapis cast them for the mortals with his own hand. Few were made then, and thousands of years on, fewer still remain. Speak. One shall listen to the matter which brings you here. Then one shall verify the truth thereof. You would be wise to speak the truth. For Liyue is not so far from here that one would be easily deceived.
And I explained what happened.
Rex Lapis assassinated? At the rite of dissension? What mortal in Liyue, nay, in all the world, would conspire to commit such foul treason? Or perhaps the more pertinent question is, what power in this world could aspire to achieve it? Rex Lapis charged the Adepti with the protection of Liyue, and we have always honored this duty. As the people have prospered, so have we gradually withdrawn into the mountains. Indeed, this was a gesture of goodwill towards humanity. But now, alas, Rex Lapis, gone. Traveler, of the matter you have relayed, one has become aware. One now knows why Mooncarver has sent for us. Once one has dealt with certain matters here that require my attention, one shall convene with the other Adepti.
Can someone explain the Amber situation to me?
Paimon can! Adepti always have magical powers in storybooks. Seems it's true in real life, too. You know, like how grass is actually Adepti hair, and rivers are actually Adepti saliva. There must be something similar going on with the amber.
So, rain, Adepti tears? Let's just go with that.
Your nonsense knows no bounds. This amber is produced by a flower that one has planted here, called the karst crawler. The majority of the plant is hidden underground. When stepped on, it produces amber to trap the invader. After taking up residence here, one planted many karst crawlers to ensure that the tranquility of the mountain would remain undisturbed. Over the years, they have helped to prevent many disturbances. But in the process, they have also trapped many curious things.
Oh, so the amber is alive?
Correct. Thus, one may not leave this place in its current state, for fear of the risk to innocent lives in one's absence. One will depart as soon as one has attended to this matter. One trusts that the manner of your departure will be swifter in nature.
Yep. Search for Cloud Retainer. Where are we going this time? Up here. So, what were we supposed to do at the Wangshu Inn? I don't know. Maybe I accidentally did something previously and that counted, and I don't know. I certainly don't recall anything like that. So, over here for Cloud Retainer, which I assume is on the middle of the island. Oops, missed. Fishing spot here, though. So I'll just make a note. Running out of markers.
Hey, who put this table here? They've even set it ready for dinner. There's a wine jug and everything. Ooh, they even have the guests' names carved into the seats. Here sits Retainer. Here sits Guizhong. Here sits Rex. Maybe Rex is short for Rex Lapis. But Paimon has no idea about Guizhong. As for Retainer... That's it! When Mooncarver was going through the names of his Adepti buddies, he said there was one called Cloud Retainer. So this must be where Cloud Retainer and the other Adepti have their dinner parties. How about we cook up some extra special dishes for the Adepti? We're sure to get Cloud Retainer's attention that way. But what do Adepti even eat anyway? Paimon has no idea. People must make offerings here all the time. Guess all we can do is look around the area for any leftovers. Maybe that'll give us some ideas. Do you think maybe it's at all possible that the Adepti might like to try some sticky honey roast?
I mean, they might. I don't think I know how to cook that, though. Yeah, let's check things out. There's a bit of a glowing something or other right there. But apparently that's not part of what we're going for. So we got some mushrooms.
Really clean here. Whoever cooked here last obviously likes to keep things neat and tidy. Paimon bets they were making an offering to the Adepti. Looks like we got us some matsutake and some raw meat. And what do you know? The recipe is right here. This chef was a super organized person. What do you get if you cross matsutake and raw meat?
Not what I was trying to do. I was trying to pick that. Also, you didn't leave me any raw meat. But over here, we'll see if there's something different. Or are we going to find more of the same? There's some raw meat. I missed.
Whoa, the ground is covered in flour. What a messy chef. Seems there's meat in this pot, but Paimon can't tell which kind. Do you think whoever cooked this made it as an offering to the Adepti? Paimon can't quite imagine an offering made of flour and meat. Huh? Our messy chef dropped a piece of paper on the floor. Ew, and there's a huge footprint on it too. But footprint aside, maybe it has something to do with this mystery dish.
So, maybe... Oh, Hold on. Some target practice I have to do.
Wow, these will come in.
All right. Back to the food. It's a bunch of frog statues. So, a stag, a crane, and a frog, I guess, are what these are making themselves look as. We've got some other stuff here. Okay. There's the examine.
Someone has definitely cooked here before. Do you think they were making an offering? Looks like they didn't use all the ingredients. Let's see here. We got some snapdragon, some lotus heads, some tofu. Whatever they were cooking, it sounds complicated. Hey, look over there. They left some notes too. Yup, it's a doozy. Paimon's not surprised they had to write it all down. It's a lot to remember. We should read it carefully.
And start the fire. See, what do we have? Yeah, it gave us 2 different recipes, though. Jewelry soup. An offer of food. So, I guess I'll cook one of these. And then, was it this? I think it was this. And then the other one was flour and meat. It didn't give me a recipe, so maybe I already had it. Flour and meat. More meat. Is there anything else that's just flour and meat? Maybe, maybe not. I guess I can just cook one anyway and find out if that's what they want. All right, let's cook one of these. And see if that's what we need. To the island. I'll be able to fish one day. Offer that. Offer that. Offer that. Yeah, for some reason I already had one of the recipes. I don't know why.
Cold beer after a hard day's work. Nothing like it.
But I guess that worked. What do we have here? Adeptus Abode. Party level 45. fire. Alright. This should be good. I'm guessing there's going to be ice creatures in here. I know this is inside a dungeon, but I kind of wish that if they make it like an outdoors area like this, they should, you know, just make it outdoors. I don't know.
One senses the presence of a sigil of permission. One knows not why you have come, though the sincerity of your offering is clear. Hence, you shall be granted an opportunity. Find your way through mine abode, and you shall receive an audience with the Adeptus whom you seek.
Okay.
You haven't won yet.
Alright, quit hopping away. Of course it does that when I get charged up. This is just faster, really. I know fire does extra damage to lightning, but I don't know, I just seem to do enough damage with the sword that it just takes less time. What am I rotating? No, it's just to see what this does. Alright.
Look! That platform is moving! So that's what this button is for!
And looks like this is my destination, I guess. It seems like it's supposed to be a puzzle. There's just some of these guys hanging around. Hey, wake up.
Back at ya!
There we go. Alright, I was starting to wonder if there was going to be anything to pick up. I mean, we got in here by offering food. I figured we should at least find some food here to pick up. Something going to happen over here? Oh, I see. It continues on over that way. Just wondering if I missed stuff. But we can rotate. I don't really see where our destination is supposed to be. But it looks like there's alternate ways up to different places. I would assume that I have to rotate things.
There's no way for you to get up there. Where's a wind current when you need one?
Our destination is that one, I guess. But yeah, wanted to make sure that I get everything from the alternative ways. Now, whoop, and I fall somehow. Alright, where am I going? Right here, I guess. Clockwise. That did not affect this side. Alright. Suppose I should heal up a little bit. And up here, a lot of fire is going to be needed. There's quite a few chests.
Hyman thinks that you're doing this all wrong. Try activating the mechanisms again, but pay more attention this time.
Alright. Did I not shoot that one? I guess I must have shot the wrong one. And finally, 5 of them, I'm guessing. There we go. So now, looks like we have to go back to that one again. I see. Looks like there's something over there, though. Before I go that way, is this something I'm supposed to do? So that leads there. Yeah, okay. That's my destination. So I'll have to come back to that. Sorry, I thought I had overlooked something and was gonna miss like a third of the dungeon or something. So here we go. Yeah, now it's telling me to go over there. Clockwise, I think. And it opens up 2. Okay. I guess if there wasn't one to open up in the other direction, it just doesn't light up. So... oh, it's one of these kind of puzzles? Maybe? Yeah. I guess it doesn't really matter which way I rotate it. Actually, at this point, should probably be the main character. A couple more barrels, though. And a cabbage. Oh, we've got another crane.
One is most impressed. The path that leads through this abode defies those of ordinary abilities. The one before you is the Adeptus Cloud Retainer. Now speak of the matter which brings you here.
Neither of these questions are about the matter which brings me here. But, did you build this whole place?
You surmise correctly. This place did one self-build, as did one design the mechanisms within.
Way to be an answer to both questions.
In fact, even Gui Zhang and Rex Lapis themselves found one's technological accomplishments to be worthy of commendation.
This place is huge, and there are so many mechanisms. Do you really have this whole place to yourself? What's it even for? Did you build it as your private mechanism workshop or something? It's just like the stories say. The Adepti leave the human world, find somewhere to go be a hermit, and then they research and invent all these amazing things.
One is simply not partial to the tedium of social interaction, and wish to find some peace and quiet.
I think there's a lot of people that can agree to that.
Find it one did. Shortly after which, you arrived bearing your sigil of permission. But enough. State the matter which brings you here at once. You have disturbed the tranquility of this place for long enough.
And I explained what happened.
Rex Lapis. Assassinated?
You sound just like the other person.
How can this be? Such a heinous crime! Who would dare? The notion is so preposterous as to be unbelievable. One shall have to verify the truth of the matter independently. Perhaps one shall quash Liyue first, then convene with the other Adepti.
Excuse me?
Wait, what? Did you just say squash Liyue Harbor? Are you seriously gonna wipe out the whole city?
Only a response of sufficient magnitude can negate the possibility of further incidents.
Aren't you supposed to protect the people there?
It is as you say. But if Rex Lapis has indeed been murdered, then Liyue is in great peril. To delay in quashing the threat is to invite further disaster. It is precisely because one does not wish to see further suffering that exceptional measures are deemed necessary at this exceptional time.
Yikes! Quick, you gotta think of something. She wants to squash Liyue flat, and it doesn't seem like she's bluffing.
You accepted our offering. That makes this a contract.
Exactly what Paimon was gonna say. We made all that delicious food and gave every last bit of it to you. We were hoping you might help Liyue out, not wipe Liyue out. Or at least let's, discuss it first. Can't hurt for you to get a second opinion.
Contract? A cruel irony that you should appeal to the notion after the merciless murder of the god of contracts himself. The people of Liyue seem quite content to dispense with their contracts. They are quite adept at taking that which is composed of black and white and turning it gray. Nevertheless, since you come here in the name of contracts, far be it from one to abandon one's own contractual obligations. Least of all when you come bearing a sigil of permission. Rex Lapis infused these sigils with adeptal power when he first cast them. That power once aided humans in battle. Most of the sigil's power has long since worn off. It is but a keepsake now. This keepsake cannot be taken as proof of your trustworthiness. One must investigate the claims that you make independently. This, no doubt, is Mooncarver's very reason for summoning us. Your audience with the Adeptus before you is now concluded. Leave at once, and...
What was that last part? I missed it. Sorry. Alright, I'm going. Oh, I mean... maybe I should mark this? Just in case I want to come back here? Might be something. I don't know. Maybe not. It's not marked on the map like the other ones are, so might have just been a one-time thing. Oh, now we're going to the end, huh? Alright, here we are.
Oh, he's not here?
To the blind, everything may not be as it appears. A sigil of permission? You came prepared.
I guess I just visited this place too early in the quest. Maybe that's what happened and I didn't actually miss something.
Though this only prevents me from hurting you myself, doesn't stop you from getting hurt in other ways.
Paimon doesn't get it.
Too much contact with our world is breaking the rules. Mortal souls are not as robust as those of Adepti, nor can your blood carry this level of adeptal energy. It's for your own good. Leave. Now.
Wait a sec! We came here to... Ugh! Paimon's peeved. All he does is think about himself. Paimon wants to give him an ugly nickname. But if you tick off an Adeptus, the only thing you'll probably ever find in treasure chests is cabbages. Blech.
I mean, food is not a bad thing to find.
Guess we should go ask the boss lady of the inn about just how she manages to talk to Adepti.
Yeah, apparently I was doing things all out of order, so... Now we'll talk to the boss. Hello. Oh, we've already said that. Tell me about that Adeptus.
Oh, you've already met Xiao. Not bad. Not often he's in a good enough mood to agree to see people.
That's his good mood?
Oh yes. The Adepti are very hard to come by. Many people go their whole lives praying to them, never once actually getting to see one. When the Geo Archon built Liyue, he borrowed power from the Adepti. But most of them only know how to protect Liyue by fighting. So for many millennia, it has instead been humans who have led Liyue.
Whilst the Adepti have lived hidden away on the outskirts.
You really know a lot, huh, boss lady?
It's not boss lady, it's just boss. Anyway, seeing as you have the favor of the Adepti, things should be a lot easier. Well, if you want to know my opinion, if you keep Xiao in a good mood, things should be okay.
Good mood? Can't really imagine what a good mood looks like for that vigilant Yaksha.
Will be interesting, won't it? Come to think of it, I've never seen him smile either. How about this? You go see the chef for a bowl of almond tofu and a plate of whatever it is you're best at making. Almond tofu is one of the few human foods Xiao likes. The other dish is up to you.
Up to us, eh? What do you think you're the best at cooking?
Well, the second one certainly sounds more interesting. Satisfying salad sounds simple. Perhaps a Maha Manju Saka hot pyro slime. Let's go with that.
Wow! Never heard of that one! Paimon wants to try it! But if we're gonna be cooking for an Adeptus, perhaps a satisfying salad would be the safer choice.
I guess. I was just hoping that I'd find a new recipe. Down to the kitchen? No? Do I already have a satisfying salad? I don't think so. Is that cat following me? The chef isn't here. So I guess the chef is out here. What are you doing out here?
Can't you see I'm on a break, kid? Scram.
No. We'd like an almond toast.
Scram!
Whoa. This chef guy's service is about as good as that Wagner guy's back in Mondstadt.
It's for the boss.
I see. If it's for the boss, then guess I don't have a choice now, do I? But my heart's not really in it right now. Not enough to make a dessert as painstaking as almond tofu.
And why is that?
A fencer's hand must be steady. So too must the hand of a chef. But my hands, they're not steady. Because, a traveler once told me that this inn is haunted. And then just now, in the kitchen, I saw something. Something not right.
This chef looks so intimidating, but speak of ghosts and he becomes weak.
I keep thinking, even Wangshu Inn isn't safe. I can't keep a steady hand for something like almond tofu.
All right, in the name of high-quality almond tofu, we need to go check this kitchen out.
All right, will do. To the kitchen. Yep, looks good to me.
Doesn't seem to be anything.
All right. Wouldn't be the first ghost I've seen.
What? You saw it too? There really is a ghost. What? How could I?
Okay, so he's useless now. What do we do? Forget it. Let's just go see the boss lady again.
What did you expect would happen by just telling him, yes, there is a ghost? Congratulations, you are correct. And not actually do anything about it.
Scared of something so insignificant. Hard to believe he was once a notorious bandit.
You don't seem that afraid of ghosts, boss lady.
Gods and ghosts. I've seen it all before.
Come to think of it, others don't seem to know there's an Adeptus here at the inn except for the boss lady.
Shh. Say any more and you'll be divulging my little secret. Right. Best you two be off. Go see to it that that little ghost doesn't go scaring anybody else. Not that I'm ordering you around. It's like the Adeptus said. Mortal souls are not as robust as those of the Adepti. So as not to be harmed when dealing with the Adepti, you can start by practicing with that ghost.
Alright, but how should we persuade the ghost?
There is a calligraphy painting in the inn known as the Witness Sigil. It's been in circulation for over 1,000 years. Go take a look at it. Once you have, look for a place outside where you can see the exact same Witness Sigil formation.
Alright, so it's up here. Alright, view it. Find a place where I can see the whole sigil. Not quite sure what I'm supposed to be doing. But I guess by doing this once, it will let me know what I have to do the next time to view the whole witness sigil. There's a thing here. I don't know what that is. It doesn't seem like anything is showing up on this. Not really sure what I'm supposed to be looking for. Because it doesn't seem like it's just a matter of standing in the proper spot and looking in the right direction. Guessing. I have to find something specific. Oh. Okay. Does that appear when I do this? No. It appears when I get close. Oh, I see.
There she is! So scary! Quick, you grab her! She's trying to get away! We have to follow her! If it's as the boss lady said, she won't disappear like last time!
Alright, well, it's just right over there, I guess. So it wasn't the landscape I was looking for, it was just the sigil itself. Good to know. And here we are.
She doesn't know when to give up!
Oh, hello.
Old decrepit ruin guard? Surely it's not possessed?
That's a lot larger than it looked like a moment ago. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. There we go. Almost got it. Okay. Settle down. Let me finish this off.
Silly churl, Billy churl. Finally caught you! Paimon's pooped. Silly bit. Haunting things isn't nice. Little girl, are you listening? Silly churl. Now listen here, young lady. Oh, okay. Dusky Ming won't tease the travelers at the inn anymore. Next time, you can come play with Dusky Ming. If you don't come and play, Dusky Ming will come find you.
Alright. So is that something I can do at some point, or is it going to be, I guess, one or the other? I guess either I can come back and do that same thing again, or it may be something that happens as I'm wandering around. Maybe she'll just do what she said and come find me and, I guess, play? I don't know. This looks like it's probably upstairs again. And reporting to him, and the ghost is taken care of.
What? You really got the ghost to promise to stop haunting the inn? Wow. You really are something. I am in your debt. Please, wait a moment. I'll make you the smoothest, silkiest bowl of almond tofu.
Great.
Haha, my hands are steadier than ever now that she's gone.
Excellent. Now, am I supposed to be cooking something as well? I only have one purple quality food. Let's make a second one just in case. It's good enough. I can use the normal one, and I can give the perfect one away. Upstairs. There you are. Ciao.
You two, again.
Wait, don't go disappearing again.
What's this?
It's your favorite almond tofu, as well as this distant traveler's best dish, a satisfying salad.
Ah, that's right.
Quick, tell him everything before he finishes eating.
Rex Lapis. How could this be? I can't imagine it. Though times have changed, I've never imagined a Liyue without him. The ruling Qixing. Just what role have they played in this? I will seek Mooncarver, Mountain Shaper, and Cloud Retainer. It is time they too made their decisions.
We've already talked to them, though. Will they take over his role in Liyue?
Adepti do not turn on their responsibilities. I have my reasons to not want to be tainted by the mortal realm, but responsibilities are responsibilities. Our god is the god of contracts, after all.
Wait, Paimon still has one last question. That Dusky mean she's...
When conquering demons, on occasion, you can come across spirits who have never hurt anyone, yet are also not yet able to be moved on. So I asked the innkeeper and the boss if they could keep her here for a time.
So really, Wang Shuin was looking after her. Really keeping a wide range of business going, huh?
Quest completed. Return to the harbor. Alright. That's upstairs again, I guess. Actually, as I said earlier, I wanted to find a good time to make some wishes. Got a few primo gems, and 8 of these and 9 of these. Well, I don't think I'm going to get anything great in the first 10 rolls, so I might as well start here with a 10. I don't really know which of these characters is better, but I've already got a primary lightning user. At least I consider it my primary, considering I don't have any 5 stars at all. But I've already got 2 of the 3 of the 4 stars of either of these. So I think I'm gonna just start off going for this one, I guess. Again, the weapons, I don't really know if this is a good thing to go for. I mean, I think characters would be better to get first and weapons later. So I'm just gonna go with this first. and see what happens. Oh, wow. Okay. Bennett is a 4-star. A new character. And a lot of 3-star weapons. The flute. It's a 4-star. Barbara. It's a 4-star. And Jean. Interesting. You're a wind user, it looks like. Yeah. Wow, that was much better than I was expecting. Granted, it wasn't one of the 5-star characters. It wasn't Dea, but I guess that means if I manage to roll again, I'm guaranteed Dea. So I might just make it a preference to roll this for as much as I can. But I can do 9 of these. 1 of these. That's all of that. Not really interested in either of these two at the moment, so maybe I'll just exchange for 1 of these and do another 10. I doubt I'm gonna get as lucky as I did that last one, but let's find out. Purple is kind of a guarantee. There's a debate club. I can finally get that to 5. Sacrificial greatsword. All right. 40% chance to end the cooldown. Elemental skill. Once every 30 seconds. Sounds interesting. Don't know how good it'll be, but alright. Well, that's all I could do for that one, and now for this one. Lots of stuff I've already gotten. Favonius Lance. What's this do? 60% chance to generate particles. Which will regenerate 6 energy for the character once every 12 seconds. I don't know. Maybe it's good. But I was hoping for characters, really. Again, I think characters are better than weapons until I actually have characters. That being said, I can expand the constellation for Barbara. So, generate 1 energy every 10 seconds. It's pretty good. Decrease the cooldown of Let the Show Begin by 15%. And hydro damage bonus. suppose. Duplicates never hurt. And then I was going to the bank, I think is what they called it. So let's just go back here. And as before, this might actually be the correct way to go up. Well, stop climbing over everything. Just because it's there doesn't mean you need to climb it. Yeah, just needed to circle around. This quest is taking quite a long time, though.
You finally returned. How was your journey to Jueyun Karst? I see. Huh. Moon Carver, Mountain Shaper, Cloud Retainer, Conqueror of Demons. Some of these names have never come up in the intel the Fatui gets hold of. As a returning gift, I too have information for you. Regarding the Archon's passing, the Liyue Qixing's response really has given me food for thought. They've announced that, as the true killer has not yet been found, they are not allowing anyone to pay their respects to the Exuvia. They've even gone so far as to try and cut off information. But with the right of dissension and all, even the Qixing isn't able to keep a lid on things.
Exuvia?
It's common knowledge in Liyue that Rex Lapis is also an Adeptus. The Geo-Archon is also the god of contracts, and is also known as the Exuvia, prime of the Adepti.
Then I guess don't confuse things and just keep it to one name.
The mighty and illuminated Adepti of today all signed contracts to protect Liyue way back then.
Guess that explains why they're all so focused on Liyue's well-being.
Naturally, they both have the responsibility and the aptitude for the job. If the ruling Qixing became unable to perform their duty properly, the Adepti have the right to take corrective action. The Geo-Archon's spirit has risen, so why would the Qixing hide his vessel? Truly suspicious.
I agree, something is definitely not right.
Oh, right! He's the whole reason we came here! If the Liyue Qixing has locked up Exuvia and won't let anyone near, then our quest to find the Seven is already over.
Oh? You're trying to find the Seven? And just why might that be, pray tell?
For my own reasons. Nothing to do with you.
Nice answer. A knight that gets duped by the Fatui would really be no knight at all now, would they? But I can help you with that too, you know.
Really?
Give me some time. Time to find someone. Someone who can help you break through this stalemate. Truly fascinating. The harder they try to silence the situation, the greater the chaos that erupts. If you want to be around to see it all come crashing down, best you stay alive until we next meet, yes?
What should I put in my letter?
All right. Again, quite the timing. I say something about how long the quest is going, and then it's over. We have a new quest. But in that case, I want to go see what this is. Because one of the days I logged in, I'm usually, sitting here in, I guess it's just the town square. It's where I usually log off because I'm doing cooking or crafting or something. And so here I am just standing right here, and I log in, and I get ambushed by a quest, and Sucrose and Timaeus are talking, and apparently there is whatever this is. I mean, I know what TCG stands for, but still. I know it's one of the things that is in the Battle Pass that I cannot do. So I wouldn't mind having something extra to do every day or week or however much time it gives between what I can do. Unless, of course, it's a multiplayer type thing. Then I'll probably just skip it.
Welcome to the Cat's Tail. Ah, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What a nice surprise. Oh, and Sucrose the Alchemist. It's been a while, hasn't it?
Interesting that the cat is wearing a bow tie and hat.
I'm afraid I've already told you before. Fur from the Cat's Tail staff is not for sale, no matter how much Mora you offer.
Well, sure, but cats shed, so, you know, just pick it up as you go.
Don't worry, Margaret. We're not here for that research project I told you about last time.
Fur from the Cat's Tail staff?
Sucrose, what kind of experiment were you trying to do with the cat's tail? Oh, I just wanted to test out some hypotheses, and I needed some materials. But, we can talk about that later. Actually, Margaret, we're here to learn more about Genius Invocation TCG.
And she explains everything.
Ah, Genius Invocation TCG. We were just talking about that game.
Although, the way they have it spoken seems really weird.
You see, more and more people have been gathering at the Cat's Tail to play, so I thought, why not have a dedicated staff to serve the new customers?
Allow me to interpret. Prince says that the word customer is much too loose of a term, and we should instead refer to anyone who loves dueling with cards as TCG players.
Why not just card players? As far as I know, it's the only card game in this game, so it's not like you have to refer to it as a specific brand name every single time. That just makes you sound weird.
My mistake. So it seems I haven't introduced you yet. This is Prince and Shuyan. They will be in charge of taking care of our TCG players.
I'm afraid I must correct you there, ma'am. Only Prince, the strongest and most formidable TCG player of all, is capable of providing valuable guidance to our new players. The average player is incapable of grasping the subtlety and sheer genius behind Prince's every play, and he has no choice but to rely on me to communicate with everyone. I am merely Prince's lowly assistant, that's all.
Wow! Another guy who can understand animals!
How can you use such a crude word as animal to describe the one and only Prince? He is special and the only one of his kind. Such a remark is an insult to Prince. Oh? What's that? Shu Yen. In the eyes of the common folk, I look no different than any other ordinary cat. It's a natural mistake to make, and you shouldn't overreact. Understood. I do apologize.
It seems he really is capable of communicating with the cat. Could this be the result of some modification to the language center of his brain? Seriously, how can he get all of that from a simple meow?
Sure, let's go with amazing now.
Yes, it was the sacred duels of Genius Invocation, TCG, that formed and cemented our bonds of mutual understanding. It's my firm belief that by simply playing the game, players can develop a deeper level of understanding between one another.
I mean, I shouldn't assume that it's just a basic cat, even though it might be. Especially after I just got done talking with 3 other animal formed creatures. For all I know, this is another one that has just decided to, take a form of a cat and be among mortals, unlike the others.
So, playing Genius Invocation TCG fosters some sort of a telepathic link between players? Somehow Paimon doubts that.
Uh-huh. Anyway, if you'd like to know anything about Genius Invocation TCG, then please ask Shuyan, who will ask Prince. Though I'd love to explain more myself, it's time for my daily walk. I'll let Prince play a game with you and walk you through all the rules.
Just as a seasoned warrior can foresee the path of his opponent's sword, so too can I, as a TCG master, predict my opponent's every play. It would be improper to pit a newcomer to the art of the card against one such as myself, and I must therefore politely decline. That's what Prince said.
Why is the fish in the background crying?
Oh, Prince doesn't want to play with us, huh? Fine, then Prince doesn't have to. We'll play you instead.
I'm sorry, but from the day I met the mighty cardmaster Prince, I swore an oath that my hands would live solely to hold the cards and not to play them. I will never play another match of my own again.
Right. Prince's paws probably can't hold the cards.
If Prince is unwilling to play, then I guess we should look for an alternative. How about this? Diona!
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. What is it? I'm pretty busy over here, you know?
Just, listening to the entire conversation. You're the bartender. Hates all alcoholic beverages. Okay. As long as the mixing is in her hands. Delicious. Cat's ear and tail run in the family. Making them extremely popular. However, take care not to touch her ears. Ordering at the bar. If you cross her, the consequences will be dire.
Huh. Why is it that every player that sets foot in here to play Genius Invocation TCG has to have a drink? Ugh! Don't they have any clue that the key to playing a game is the ability to think straight?
Agreed.
Seriously, games and drinks don't mix. Don't they get that? Ugh!
What can I say? As the tavern owner, I can't help but feel happy to hear this. Anyway, I see you've been working hard, so I thought you could use a break. So why not come over here and teach these customers the rules of Genius Invocation?
Ha! Ha ha! Yeah, what kind of break is that? I'd rather not.
For a moment, I didn't realize that she was wearing a hat, and I was confused as to who the camera was over, because I was expecting the pink hair, not the purple hat.
Oh, why are we letting all these loafers come in here to play Genius Invocation TCG anyway? All it does is encourage more people to come to the bar for a drink. If drink sales keep going up like this, pretty soon Mondstadt's alcohol industry is gonna reach new heights.
Well, considering that its industry is, from what I've been told, mainly wine in the first place, then I guess that makes sense.
Looks like my first step in destroying Mondstadt's alcohol industry should be stamping out the spread of Genius Invocation TCG.
Also, you only have maybe... I suppose there's more over there, but it looks like maybe a dozen tops different alcohols, and they don't all mix well together, especially since two of them are in a keg that probably doesn't mix with anything.
My dear, you are quite mistaken. You said it yourself, a clear mind is necessary to win. Soon, their thirst for victory will overcome their thirst for alcohol. Prince speaks the truth, Diona. Not only is the spread of Genius Invocation TCG no obstacle to your goal of destroying Mondstadt's alcohol industry, it could even support you in this endeavor.
Could it really?
Sure, why not? Alrighty then. Our 2 customers are waiting to learn. Shuyan, let's put you on drink mixing duty for now.
But Shuyan is destined for a far greater purpose.
Shuyan, drink mixing, now.
Okay.
Ooh, all right. We'll need some space to learn. Let's go to that empty table over there.
All right.
Okay, let's go through the rules. First things first. You'll be needing your deck, so place that on the table.
Deck?
Yes. You should have built a deck. You know, a set of cards that meets the bare minimum requirement to play the game. What's with the blank stares? Come on. Don't tell me you came to learn Genius Invocation TCG without bringing any cards.
Well, you kind of gotta learn it first, don't you? Don't you have a practice deck we could try?
Yeah, we need a practice deck. Can't you just let us use one? Psh, there's no such thing. Okay, let me think. To learn the game, you'll need at least 2 character cards to switch between. Oh, that reminds me. A few days ago when I was closing up for the night, I noticed a customer had left a couple of character cards on the bar counter. Maybe you could use those for now.
Sure.
Are you sure that's okay? It's already been a few days and he still hasn't come back to claim them. Who knows? Maybe he left them here on purpose. Oh, okay, yeah, I got them here with me. You know, just in case the customer came looking for them.
Yeah.
Not because I like to play the game or anything. Please.
Oh boy.
Alright, so now we have 2 character cards. That's everything we need, right? Yup. So, are you ready to start?
I guess I'm ready.
Alright, then let's begin. Welcome to the world of Genius Invocation TCG! Simply put, this is a game where you control character cards to duke it out with your opponent. Pew, pew, pew! Once you've defeated all of your opponent's character cards, victory shall be yours! Now then, you're gonna need a character on the field to start with.
Alright, select him. I don't know what any of this means.
Let's finish this, swiftly.
First, we roll 8 elemental dice at the start of every round. These dice correspond to elemental energy. We'll be spending these dice to perform actions.
Alright, so it looks like 4 fire, lightning, water, and maybe anything?
Once the roll phase is over, you'll enter the action phase, where the real game starts. During the action phase, you can spend elemental dice to perform various actions. Of course, the most common action is to use character skills.
Okay, so the 1, the 2, 3, 4, and the 3 must be the cost that you have to spend from up here. That wants me to spend the 3. 3 pyro dice after selecting a skill. like the elemental dice that must be spent by default. Deal 3 pyro damage for the third use of the skill each round. Deal +2 damage. Use Searing Onslaught against the opponent's active character. Sure.
Huh, not bad. You just made your first attack. During the action phase, both sides will take turns making their moves. After you use a skill to attack your opponent, it's their turn to attack. And as you can see, once the enemy finishes their move, it's our turn again.
Alright, I'm guessing I'm going to use the fire in the tube. Yeah. 2 Omni dice.
Now, these are Omni Element dice. They can be spent on any move regardless of the elemental type. So, we're gonna use them to pay for the pyro dice needed for this skill. Go on, give it a try. That was pretty good. That's one opponent down for the count. Bam! But the game has only just begun. Remember? You have to defeat all opponents to win.
Alright.
As much as we'd like to attack again, seems like we've run out of usable dice.
Yep.
In that case, let's end this round. After you end round, you won't be able to do anything else this round. And once everyone chooses end round, we can move on to the next round.
Alright. Confirm the end of this round. Alright. Attack first.
Alright! Here we are, a fresh new round! Woohoo! And a fresh new round means time to roll the dice again. That's how we're gonna get the elemental energy we need, after all. Ooh, that's some terrible luck. Well, there's no way we'll be able to use Diluc's skill now.
I mean, that was kind of
But
obvious.
don't worry, situations like these are why we have the option to reroll. Once per round, you can select all the dice that you don't like and reroll them.
Alright. I mean, I guess. We did have a second character there.
When the action phase begins, the player who first chose end round in the previous round takes their turn first. This means that since you finished first the last round, you'll be the first to start this round. Alrighty then, let's learn a little bit about energy and elemental bursts. Each time you use a skill, your character will gain 1 energy.
Right? Makes
Once
sense.
Diluc's energy is full, he can use a powerful elemental burst. But we're still 1 short. Never mind. Let's start with a normal attack instead.
Okay. 1 and 2.
Diluc's normal attack only needs 1 pyro die and 2 other dice of any type. In any case, your normal attack needs fewer pyro dice than your elemental skill.
Alright. Again. Grant 1 energy. Okay.
Now we have 3 energy, plus we have enough pyro elemental dice left over. It's time to use your powerful elemental burst!
4 and 3. Oh, guess that's energy. Sure. All right. There's information for it.
Time for retribution!
So why did we have the second character here if we weren't going to use it? All right. Switching characters. We're not switching characters. These are the same characters.
In an actual game of Genius Invocation TCG, you need to use multiple character cards to form a party.
Again, you don't need to say the entire name of the game. You could just say in an actual game, then leave out the rest of this.
Next up, it's time for your second character card, Kaya, to take the stage.
All right.
Oh, it seems like any move by Kaya is going to cost quite a lot of cryo dice.
But apparently we're keeping the fire one. Sure. It's enough, I guess. All right. Yep.
When you deal cryo damage, you'll cause your target to be affected by cryo.
Yes. There we go.
Dodge this!
Good! Now our opponent is affected by cryo. This is a good time to learn about elemental reactions. Different types of elemental damage affect enemies with different elements.
Yep.
When a character is affected by certain elemental combos, an elemental reaction will be triggered. At the moment, your opponent is affected by cryo, so we should try and use a pyro skill on them. Looks like we have to switch active characters, though. Oh, that reminds me. Both sides must have one active character, while others are considered standby characters. Normally, we can only use the active character skills. Now, if we want to use the skills of our standby character, we'll have to switch them to the active character. In this case, we'll have to switch to D-Luke in order to use his skills.
All right. Switch character. Guess I can do it once a turn.
You can spend one elemental die of any kind to switch a standby character to the active character.
Sure.
Let's go.
Switching characters is an action, just like using a skill. So once it's done, it's your opponent's turn. Most skills can only target the active character. As you can see, your opponent just attacked D-Luke. Alright then, now that D-Luke is our active character, it's time to use his skill. Because the opponent is already affected by cryo, dealing pyro damage triggers the Melt Elemental reaction. When triggered, Melt increases damage dealt by 2. This will allow you to deal loads of damage in one go! Genius Invocation's elemental reaction system is pretty cool, huh?
I mean, yeah, but it doesn't seem all that effective if you have to spend a turn to switch characters. You're taking 3 turns. The turn that you're skipping you're getting, in this example, +2 damage. So if you're doing 3 damage as it is, it's better to probably just do the 3 damage every turn. I don't know. I'm just making observations.
Next up, let's learn how to use card types other than character cards. These cards are all known as action cards. Each time a match starts, you have to draw 5 action cards to form your starting hand. Uh-oh. Looks like we don't have any elemental dice we can spend to make an attack. Seriously? We still don't have any usable dice even after that reroll? Well, never mind. Even in cases like this, we can still attack. We just need to put the action cards in our hand to good use. Don't underestimate action cards. They can grant all kinds of support and buffs to your active character. Take this one, for example. So playing this action card will require 2 of these. See the symbol? Yeah, that means you'll need to play elemental dice of the same type. Some other cards will cost you these instead. The cost requirements for these are much more lenient. You can spend any kind of elemental dice. We'll cross that bridge when we get there, though. For now, just play this action card.
I mean, I guess that's why he gave me 2 of each type, and then 2 that are different. Drag it onto the field. Okay. Play the card.
So, playing an action card from your hand is a form of fast action. Fast actions do not end your current turn. Simply put, you can continue to act even after playing an action card. Well then, you have your blade. Time to test it out. But wait, D-Luke's elemental skill costs 3 pyro dice, and right now, we don't even have 1. Well, not a problem. This is where we can use a more advanced mechanic known as elemental tuning. By discarding 1 card from your hand, you can convert 1 elemental die into the element of your current active character. And this card isn't useful right now, so we might as well use it for elemental tuning.
You gonna say Paimon? Nope. Okay. So this goes over here.
Sometimes you won't be able to perform any actions you want to because you didn't roll the elemental dice you wanted. Oh well. Moving on. Ingenious Invocation TCG. Keeping up a constant flow of combat is much more important than the number of cards you have. In this case, well, let's just take all these useless cards and use them for elemental tuning. Just like playing cards from your hand, elemental tuning is a fast action. Come on, hurry up! Use elemental tuning to get yourself 3 pyro dice.
All right. Well, we're leaving.
Well, would you look at that? Finally, we now have enough elemental dice to use Searing Onslaught.
But we kept the Paimon card.
Because you have the White Iron Greatsword equipped, Searing Onslaught will deal 1 extra damage! What?
All right.
Now comes the final part. Yeah! In a real match, you can make adjustments to your initial hand. At this time, we can select any number of cards in our hand to shuffle back into the draw pile, and then draw the same number of new cards. What?
Alright, it's like that and that. Wish I knew what they did, but I guess that'll come later. I can look at these individually in the off time.
Once you have confirmed any adjustments you wish to make to your starting hand, both players have to select their starting active character at the same time. Oh boy, this one's a real doozy. We gotta take it out pronto. Let's see how you do this time. Remember, start by selecting your initial starting character.
Ah, they're not gonna tutorialize me this time. Well, I mean, pretty much everything they've showed is for Diluc, so...
Let's finish this, swiftly.
I guess we'll just start with him. Yeah. Wow, 4 of anything.
Hey, look at you! You sure are getting the hang of these roles. Now let me teach you one last trick, free of charge. You can preview your opponent's actions. I mean, that is to say, you can read their intent. Check it out. So here's where you can see all your opponent's intentions for this round. All your opponent's intended actions for the round will be listed here in order. Reference this to come up with effective countermeasures and easily defeat your opponents. Well then, that's the end of the tutorial. You're on your own from here. May victory be yours!
Alright. What is this? Okay, so sword, just +1 damage. Right. You can only equip the characters with what they can be equipped with. One less cryo die. Convert the elemental dice spent to Omni dice. One less pyro dice. So if I do no? Eh. I guess equip the sword. That. Oh, right. 2 of the same element. Forgot. So if I do that. Okay. And then I can do this. And then you can do this twice. As I thought.
Wait. There's one more thing I almost forgot. Every time you hit an end phase, you get to draw 2 cards from your action cards pile. Remember, you have to make use of both your elemental dice and your action cards to win.
I got basically the same cards I just used. That's fine. What's this? And then, I mean, I guess I can just do this to win. All right. Yep, he just went through all of this. Well, looks like this needs updating. This is definitely not English.
All right, cool. Those are the basics. Did you get all that? What we just played was an adventure challenge designed specially for new players. Genius Invocation TCG can be played in duel mode, where each player brings 3 character cards, or in adventure challenge mode, with a fixed deck for each challenge. But the rules are all the same. As long as you understand the basics, then you should be able to take on any of those rowdy booze hounds. Although I feel there are still many details to grasp, I think I understand the basic premise of the game now.
That was quite the detailed explanation. I didn't know the Cat's Tail's famous mixologist had such an eclectic skill set.
What? Oh, when did you get here?
I stepped in while you were in the middle of your explanation. I hope I didn't dampen the mood.
Yeah, just because it's funny, I'm going to say the same thing.
You have slow reactions. Wait, are you copying me? Shut up. Anyway, what are you doing here?
The Cat's Tail is a player in Mondstadt's alcohol industry. Naturally, you have some collaboration with my winery. I'm here today to discuss a few items of business with Margaret.
Too bad she just left. But if you head off right now, you might still catch up with her.
Never mind, it's nothing urgent. In fact, I think I'm now more interested in this card that you're using to teach them the game.
Wait, this card? It's Diluc's character card!
Although I have some degree of experience with Genius Invocation TCG, seeing this particular card is a first for me.
A customer left it behind a few days ago, but he wasn't even playing the game while he was here.
Oh? And what sort of a customer was he?
He wasn't wearing an eye patch, okay? He had a light complexion and a super serious look on his face. He wasn't much of a talker and looked like he was just drinking his worries away. Never seen him around here before.
Eye patch, you say?
No doubt about it.
Gah! I was trying to give the opposite description, but I just ended up giving it away. Sorry, guard captain.
Don't worry. Somehow, I don't think he'll be giving you any trouble over it.
So, what about the Diluc character card?
I don't mind. It's just a card with my image on it.
I didn't expect Diluc to be familiar with Genius Invocation TCG.
The game has been catching on lately. It's hard to go anywhere without hearing it mentioned. Every now and then, I'll sit down and play a game with the customers in Angel's Share.
Yep, for a game now? I don't have a choice. It looks like I'm going to ask him to play.
I was hoping we could play a game, but this issue of someone leaving a character card with my image at the Cat's Tail is very intriguing. It's getting late, and someone has some explaining to do. We'll have to have that duel another time.
All right, good. Look forward to it.
Good. Then I'll take my leave.
You know where the door is. Don't let the door hit ya where Lord Barbados split ya. Uh-oh. Guard Captain. I hope Kaya will be alright. Well, now that we are familiar with the rules, why don't we try playing a game of Genius Invocation TCG? Ooh, 2 new players having their first ever duel! This sounds like fun! But, in order to play an official duel, you need to have 3 character cards. Remember, a complete deck has to have 3 character cards and 30 action cards. Got it? Then, let's use my cards. These were mixed in with all the others I had received. And I didn't know what they were for at first. But now that we've learned the rules, I can see that this one must be the Sucrose character card. Now, it looks like we each have the Kaya, Diluc, and Sucrose character cards. So why don't we have our first duel?
If you say so.
Alright, let's duel.
But, no. Let's get rid of that one. Maybe that one. I don't know.
Unlike the adventure challenge you tried previously, duels are true tests of strength between 2 players. In a duel, your opponent can also use action cards, and they'll also be able to grab new cards during an end phase. At the same time, your opponent must also spend elemental dice to take actions, so you'll be unable to view their intent. Are you ready? It's time for some exhilarating fights to the bitter end. Musa!
Alright. What does this do? Okay, just moves the thing. What is this? Spend 1 elemental. Okay. Cost 1 less. 1 food per round. Okay. Might as well just start with Diluc.
Let's go.
Not a great hand. Not a great start, I should say. Spend 1 less hydro die. That's not what I wanted. Once per round. I mean, yeah, 2 electric dice is good. I'll just equip that for future. Only pole arm characters, which I don't think any of these are. So we'll do that. One less unaligned. So if I do that, select him, confirm that, then I should be able to that. Yeah, see, equipping things on other characters as well. Now, do I still do pyro damage to a pyro character? Yes. That's all I can do. All these cards cost 0. Alright. Am I gonna switch characters? Probably not. At least, unless I get a bad roll. So that's going to cost 4 and 3. Now, what did I end up with? Shift 1 weapon. Heal the target. 1 per round. Might as well heal. And those just switch things. Nope, want to keep that one. Don't want to shift a weapon. First though, maybe 1 and 2. 1 pyro and the 2 odd ones out. Yep, that works for me. And then toss that. And that. Gotta remember, it doesn't give me an extra, it just just converts one.
Retribution!
There can be no...
Darn. I didn't factor that into the equation.
And it's the end of my turn. Got nothing. That's not a good start. What cards do we have now? Yeah, I should equip that. Oh, wait. It's 2 of 1 color. Well, what is this? Granted +1 usages. Let's switch, I guess. Switch selected character to be the active character.
I can do it.
Oh, it's my turn again. I guess. Elemental tuning. Equip this. Then I can do this. Then I need 3. But of course I'm out of cards, so it could be a little bit more difficult now. Especially when I'm getting nothing good.
Cool it!
Ow. What do these do? Gains +1 energy. No. I can just swap one out, I guess. Then I can do this.
Swirl, Mark 2!
Two of any color to gain 1 energy. Sure. Guess I'll end. Just maybe... No, they start first again. Okay. Maybe I should keep the ice. What's this? One less pyro, one less dendro.
This will be interesting.
Absorption test.
Ow. Wait. It's not who I selected. Man, this thing didn't go off. Sure, let's do that. Then do that. Then deals 2 physical, 3 pyro. Sure. Yep, that's what I thought. Probably should have done that first while I had it at no elemental cost. Oh, that was interesting. All right. Well, if that's gonna happen, because he's still affected by pyro. Oh, you get to go first. Yep.
Where did I go wrong?
Yeah, looks
This
like
will-
you.
Okay, one character card defeated.
So I should be able to just do that.
Freeze!
Need to make a adjust. Oh, I wasn't expecting that.
And that should be it.
I'm not done.
I was hoping I could have done that later. But, oh well.
I can't believe I lost when we had the exact same character cards. The rules must be more complicated than I first thought. Every decision is a difficult trade-off in this game. If there was only a way to transplant the arms of the two standby characters onto the active character's body.
That's not how the rules work, Sucrose. Don't be a sore loser. That kind of thing is looked down on in TCG circles.
Oh, I am sorry. I was beaten fair and square. I know that. I just can't stand losing. But it was a fun match.
Sure. It was a close call.
Paimon didn't know you could get so competitive, Sucrose.
I always get a little upset when I lose. It's like that with my research, too. It always gets to me when my experiments don't go as planned. Especially when there's an alchemy genius like Albedo around to compare myself to.
You lost me at alchemy and experiments. But I'm pretty sure it's normal to feel that way. Playing cards is no different. Each game you lose makes you want to win the next one to settle the score. And the desire to win pushes you to improve your strategy and build a better deck. Seizing victory through a winning combination of luck, skill, and experience is where all the fun of Genius Invocation lies.
But what if you keep trying and never win a single game?
A losing streak, yeah. That'll definitely get you down. But it's way better to keep trying until you win than to just accept you're a plain old loser and give up.
You make a good point, Diona.
Besides, Sucrose, you're already making great progress. It'd take at least 8 of our regular booze hounds to match your level. You played well this last match.
Thank you. I'm just a little disappointed to lose, that's all. But Genius Invocation TCG is a really fun game.
Good! Having fun is the main thing. If you ever want to play again in the future, feel free to come by the Cat's Tail. But don't expect me to play with you. I just mean, this place probably has the right atmosphere.
I'll definitely be back.
Alright. I think you should have all the basics down by now. I need to get back to bartending. Shiyan's likely been busy making his tavern more popular with his delicious cocktails. Pui, pui, pui. And we can't have that. Huh. Burning Mondstadt's wine industry to the ground keeps me pretty busy, you know. So if you need any more help, go bother Shiyan.
All right. What do we got? I don't really want to go for another game, but see if this ends the quest.
I see. So you have now grasped the rules of Genius Invocation TCG.
That's right! The Travelers, Sucrose, and Paimon are TCG players now!
I didn't notice you playing any matches.
Paimon picked it up from watching you and Sucrose.
Becoming a TCG player is not as simple as that. You cannot call yourselves true TCG players until you have passed the test. Sobering words from Prince there. But I'm afraid he's right. To become official players recognized by the Genius Invocation TCG Society, you have to pass the test.
Is really a test?
Yes, although to be honest, it's not that difficult. Basically, to become an official and recognized TCG player, you have to best 3 opponents in a duel.
So, you have to win 3 duels against 3 different opponents?
The duel you just played can count towards this tally. I agree. Although I didn't get to observe the match myself, I did listen along, and from what I could hear, you both performed at a rather high level.
Same way you can hear what Prince says?
A well-trained ear is a basic skill expected of anyone hoping to become a TCG master. But back to the matter at hand. The Traveler only needs to beat 2 more opponents to become an official TCG player. Sucrose, you may have lost the last duel, but don't be disheartened. I can assure you that winning 3 games is well within your ability. But first things first, Shuyen. Before that, our TCG newcomers should receive their free gift. Ah, yes, my goodness. Completely slipped my mind. I'm lucky to have Prince here to remind me. Everyone who wants to start playing Genius Invocation TCG is entitled to claim a free Casket of Tomes.
Casket of Tomes?
Oh, Timaeus mentioned it, didn't he? It was from the light novels he's been reading. The thing that the main character found in his attic. Oh, that's right! The soul of an ancient TCG player was trapped inside, right? So the Casket of Tomes is actually real?
Well, actually, all card cases in Genius Invocation TCG are called Caskets of Tomes. Not only do they provide a reliable and sturdy container to store your decks, they can also sense when other people in the area are also carrying a Casket of Tomes with them.
Oh! Paimon can guess what you're gonna say next! The reason they can sense each other is because they have the souls of ancient TCG players inside!
That would mean an extraordinarily high number of people in history have been turned into disembodied souls as a consequence of playing card games? No. The real reason that it can sense other caskets is because it holds a nifty little mechanism invented by Sumeru scholars.
Darn! What a letdown.
Sounds like a convenient way of finding others.
Alright, now let's see this Casket of Tomes already!
All Caskets of Tomes are issued by Margaret, so you will need to see her to claim yours. Probably for the best. If Prince and I were responsible for handing them out, knowing how eager we both are to promote the game, we'd probably have dished them all out by now. Okay, so go and see Margaret to claim your Casket of Tomes, use it to find another player, beat them in a duel, and then come back here.
But even for the Traveler, that's only 2 wins in total. What about the last one?
I shall choose the final contestant she must beat in order to become an official TCG player, for it must be one of comparable prowess. Excellent plan, Prince. Happy dueling, both of you.
Alright. I certainly was not expecting this to take so long.
Hello, you 3. Has little Diona finished teaching you the rules of Genius Invocation?
Hey, you're the first person to at least shorten it a bit.
Ah, I see you're here for your Casket of Tomes, aren't you? A very useful tool indeed.
So this is a casket of tomes.
That's right. A purpose-built case for your card deck that can even detect when someone else nearby is carrying one. Gosh, whoever invented this must have seriously disliked being alone.
Yeah, well, even the most fun game is pretty lonely if you got no one else to play it with.
True. So I'm glad that these customers, TCG players, are able to congregate at the Cat's Tail.
Can't
You're
be
not
bad for
wrong,
business.
but that's secondary. The important thing to me is the opportunity for like-minded people to come together and enjoy their favorite hobby. It creates a nice atmosphere. Anyway, now that you have your caskets of tomes, it's time to find some opponents.
All right. In that case, I'll go find some people to play against too. Let's meet back at the Cat's Tail in a while.
You can win this.
Thanks. I'll do my best.
Okay, edit decks. Map will appear. Okay, so closest to you whom you have yet to defeat. And so the quest still has to continue. I do want to finish the quest. Alright. Looks like guard at the front gate.
There's a player nearby! That way! Let's go see! Aha! It's you!
I'm sorry. Is there anything I can assist the two of you with?
We want to become official Genius Invocation TCG players! But we have to pass the test first, so we need to beat 3 players in a duel. Our casket of tomes led us to you!
Oh, I see. Unfortunately, I'm on duty right now.
When it comes to your attention that a citizen at Mondstadt is in need, you must come to their aid promptly and willingly, just like the handbook says.
Are you quoting the Knights of Favonius handbook at me?
Might as well.
So be it. Then let the duel begin.
And I'd rather quote the handbook than to quote something else. What are these? Lucky coins. Alright, so it allows me to buy more cards, I'm guessing. Alright, it's a sword. Nope. One less geo die, don't need it. That's actually pretty good. This one is switch character. That one heals. We're gonna get rid of those and see if we can get something better. Alright, so I've got sword. So maybe go with Kaya first.
Ready when you are.
It's not a bad roll to start. All right. kind of want to keep that. And the action phase begins. Create 2 Omni dice. That's pretty good. I mean, it's gonna cost me... Can I have it cost that? Or, yeah, that? Right. Okay. Draw 2 cards. Yeah. What's this do? Fast action. Okay, that's cool. Alright, 1. Well, I can only do one or the other. So I might as well do that. 3 growl. That's fine. My turn. I only have 1 left. I'm gonna end the round. I should have probably done something though. Should have discarded 2 for some stuff. Oh. Okay. I was thinking that maximum hand size was 5, but apparently I'm wrong. Let's reroll these. Alright. I got 2 extra. So I should see. Equip that. Electro, Pyro, Anemo. Let's see, first... I can go ahead and do that. 4 damage. Then I can do this. Switch.
I want to help.
You. Two of the same color. Might as well just tune that. And then
stand clear.
Alright. That does 3.
Gosh, I lost. You're remarkably good at this, considering how new to the game you are. Let's play again when you have some time. But ideally, not when I'm on duty.
We did it! Now we have 2 victories under our belt. Let's get back to the cat's tail. Paimon wonders who Prince is gonna pick as our final contestant.
There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
Careful not to step on the cats. Even though I may have done that already the first time here.
I sensed that she had what it took to become an official TCG player, but she has returned to the tavern more quickly than I had expected. Defeat the opponent I have arranged for you, and you shall become an official TCG player. I look forward to watching this game immensely. Not just Prince. I can't wait either. Come, your opponent is waiting for you in one of the private rooms.
She won't lose to them, whoever it is. Right, Traveler?
Naturally.
What ho, fellow voyager of the stellar void. Yes, even I was briefly discountenanced when I heard the tidings of your sworn oath to become the thrice victorious. But so be it. You who are enslaved by dueling desire, be released from your shackles into the glorious arena of gladiatorial combat.
Is that official?
Step forth, O brave challenger. Your princessin grants you an audience. Hearken well. The wretched clock chimes yet again, as the declining light of the day grows dimmer still.
Pardon my directness, but we have not been waiting that long. Mein Fräulein could afford to be a little less impatient.
Huh? Paimon knows those voices.
Your opponent sounds anxious to begin. Do not delay. That's what Prince said. Please enter and enjoy your Genius Invocation TCG duel.
Yep, that's what I thought.
Paimon knew it! It's Fischl and Oz!
Who else but the princessin? For, as the name of this hallowed rite suggests, only when the wisest of heroes is summoned can the master of cards hope to be crowned the champion. This path is a treacherous one. It must be tread with great caution, for eternal doom and damnation are but one wrong step away at any given moment. That is why none is more suited to appear in this audience chamber than the princessin, whose Aug de Verurtelung des großen Kaleido-Phantasmus has witnessed 10,000 battles across 3,000 worlds.
Oh, is that right?
Indeed. Mein Fräulein has watched many games of Genius Invocation TCG, and has gained a solid grasp of the rules. Even in a duel between beginners, it is best that both participants are well versed in them.
Oh, that's true.
A duel between beginners?
Ah, this makes sense now. Prince did say that he was gonna pair us with someone of a similar skill level. Guess that means Fischl hasn't been playing that long either.
The princessin needed but a single glance at these mere machinations of mankind to discern their working principles. Thus, with speed and brilliance paralleled by lightning alone, do I now arrive here at the gateway to yonder circle of secrets.
Mein Fräulein, too, has bested 2 opponents thus far, and is therefore one step away from becoming an official TCG player.
So there's a lot on the line, huh? Either Fischl or the Traveler is gonna come out of this duel as an official TCG player!
Indeed.
The princessin herself heeds the call of fate and descends to this realm from the Immanakreich. Yet still, you dare to doubt the inevitability of the inevitable. Your stubborn foolishness is contemptible.
Mein Fräulein, I implore you to consider less odious turns of phrase, lest you be forced to feast on your words in the fullness of time.
I shall not lose, Oz! What say you, Outlander? Do you wish to make an enemy of me, the Princessin of Ertelung, who even now begins to strum the strings of fate that shall sound out the traveler's requiem?
Sure.
Then I say it is time to see what you are made of.
Alright. Well, she's got different characters at least. One less Geo die. I don't have any Geo. Dendro, don't have any of that. That one was pretty good. Healing. Or... yeah, let's go with that. Okay, got a sword. It's a great sword. Got a book and a bow. So let's just start with
Let's finish this swiftly.
Diluc. Wonderful start. Sometimes I wish you could roll the dice first and then make your choice on which character you're going to go with. That's better. Alright, so we're gonna start with this. Yep, that looks about right. Two and one. I can only do one or the other. So, equip this. Go with those. And then that's 3 or 4. We'll go with 4.
Oz, reveal thyself!
Each phase deals 1 electro. Ow. Better rolls would be nice, but doesn't look like it's gonna happen. At least I get 2 from that card. Alright, let's 2 and 1. What's this? That's the Geo one again. So 2 a second. And I have 7. So I should be able to do that. And then that.
This is but a small sacrifice necessary to achieve ultimate victory.
The round is over. I should be able to need this. Wow, okay.
Time for retribution!
That's my turn. Ow. And of course, a fairly low chance of getting the dice I need.
Get out of here!
But that's okay.
Now see what happens to those who dare defy the Prinzessin!
Apparently I automatically switch to him. Let's just go ahead and I don't need fire dice anymore. Go ahead and equip this on you. Yep, that'll work. What is this? Destroy all summons. Nope, don't need to do that. Alright, we can do quite a bit. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Start with that. Because we don't need to do much damage.
What happened? Oz, with lightning twixt upper and lower mandible, strike thy pointy beak into this obstacle and remove it from my path!
Mein Fräulein, I cannot simply attack the traveler. 3, 4, 5. Next 3 normal attacks cost 1 less unaligned. Yep. So do that. And do it again. Right. We're using ice at the moment, so that'll be good. Got 4.
Freeze!
It's not great, but it's not the worst either. Deals 1, creates 1 icicle.
This moment will be frozen in time.
So if I switch, first make sure, yeah, it's just switching an artifact. So yeah, switch to you.
I can do it.
That should do 2 points of damage. effort. And I think I can do that. My turn continues. I'm out of dice. Okay.
Cool it!
Don't really know if I have to do anything too much, except for just attacking.
Ah, this doesn't look good.
Impossible! Ugh, the cursed dragon looms near once more, casting its dark shadow on the slender threads of fate, hiding them from my vision. Traveler, was even this part of your plan?
What a truly ingenious plot, and what an exciting duel to witness.
Congratulations! You've won 3 duels now. That makes you an official TCG player.
Yeah! Oh, Sucrose, you're back! Does that mean...
Yep. I've won 2 games so far. When I got back, I heard you were in the middle of your final duel, so I came over to watch.
Nice! Sucrose won 2 as well! Great work!
It seems I am forced to admit, fellow voyager of the stellar void, that your mastery of the cards is second to none. To commemorate your glorious ascent to a battlefield beyond this lowly mortal realm, I grant thee an incarnation of my majesty in miniature. As you embark on this ingenious vocation, may you wield it in battle against all your fated foes, that not a single one of them may be left standing.
Main Fräulein wishes to give you a Main Fräulein character card.
Wow! It's Fischl's character card!
I dare not take advantage of your generosity.
Tis a mere token of such. To the victor of this splendid duel is a boon of commensurate splendor due.
Oh, excuse me, ma'am. I am also a beginner who has won 2 games so far. Might I also have the honor of joining you in a duel? If you would be willing, of course.
Nothing would delight me more. I hereby grant you permission to join me in performing the hallowed rite of genius invocation.
One other thing. When I got back, Prince and Shuyan said there was something they needed to give you if you managed to become an official TCG player.
Hopefully not another test.
Probably not. Oh, Paimon bets it's some kind of prize for making it as an official TCG player. Let's go get our prize!
With 3 electro dice, I summon my eternal familiar, Osvaldo Hrafnavine, to my side. Heed my invocation!
But, Main Fräulein, I have been by your side all along.
I mean in the game, Oz.
Then, I'll use Chaotic Entropy to invoke a large wind spirit that deals increased damage when it carries an element other than Animo. So...
Oh! So be it! One shall not be swayed by such a feeble attack.
Alright.
Ah, so it was you who won the duel in the end. I knew you'd do it. Congratulations! You are now officially recognized members of the Genius Invocation TCG community. Very well done. Now, I will explain to you what becoming an official TCG player entails. The first thing all new official TCG players receive is their TCG Player's Handbook. This handbook tells you exactly what you need to do to become a top-tier TCG player. Make sure you read it. Secondly, a range of Genius Invocation merchandise is now available for you to purchase here at the Cat's Tail. So you see, becoming an official TCG player is really just the first step. And thirdly, whenever you wish to play a game with a friend, you can use the invitation board there. Whoever you wish to duel against, simply invite them to the tavern for a game. Yes, it's right by the bar counter. Once you get the hang of it, you can play with your friends whenever you want. That's it, really. If there's anything else you didn't quite understand, you can always come and ask me. Yes, indeed, I'm quite sure they will. Oh, sorry, I forgot to translate for you. Prince would like to say, hope you have fun playing Genius Invocation TCG.
Alright. Completed the quest. Alright. Challenges in the open world. Or enter the tavern after level 2. Weekly visiting challengers. Upon reaching a certain player level, you can also challenge Prince and Ascension challenges to further elevate maximum level. Face them in matches and overcome them to get experience and coins. Might even gift you certain cards. Invitation board. Also earn characters and talent cards. Connect with friends. Use lucky coins to shop with. Gotcha. Beginner player badge is what I got. Okay. Now that that's taken care of, where do I go next? There's a bunch of world quests. I thought there was something like also what do I have to do for the teapot thingy? Does it say in here? Nope, not that. I always see this in somewhere as I'm playing, but I can never find it when I'm actually looking. So it's not there.
Haven't you heard? There's a strange wanderer near Wolfendom.
Is it in here somewhere? Oh, I can click this. All right. Where is it located? I have to enhance a weapon to level 70. I have to get characters that I can... Well, I mean, I guess I have all these elements. I just got... you. I'll have to give this character a look at, see how well they do. Um, I don't want to do any more card playing right now. But I thought... Ah. I think I left off this in the middle. So, since I wasn't able to play 2 days ago, I am wanting to try to go a little longer than usual. I know it's been 3.5 hours so far, but I feel that I can go at least a little longer. My voice seems to be holding out okay so far. So, just going to continue with this. I'm pretty sure that if I start the next Archon or main quest, it's going to take, another hour and a half or so, which is more than I think I have in me at the moment. So, I'm going to see if I can finish this quest off in maybe the next half hour. If not, well, maybe I'll have to end it early again.
Huffman!
Oh, it's you two. Thank you for coming. So, the Dark Knight hero. Do you have anything else you're able to share with me?
Could I ask first what's going on?
Yes, of course I should fill you in first. Apologies for my appalling lapse of etiquette. The situation is... Here, take a look at this.
Jeez, what horrible handwriting.
To the Dark Knight hero has endured too long. Self-proclaimed that hypocrisy. Hereby something he shall something full on into Mondstadt's front gate. If you wish to cling to your so-called justice, step up and accept. Otherwise, something shall fall in your stead.
Let me take a closer look. Huh? Some parts of this seem to be complete gibberish.
Indeed. Although this is written in the common tongue, it appears that a cipher has been used in many places. Nevertheless, one can grasp the general message from the non-ciphered portions alone. This is a war declaration from the Abyss Order to the Dark Knight hero.
Does that mean the bad guys want the Dark Knight hero to go away forever and ever?
Something like that. Thus, we are hoping to contact him as soon as possible so that we can attempt to coordinate a response. After all, this matter no longer concerns merely the Dark Knight hero himself. It impacts the entire city of Mondstadt.
I will keep it in mind.
If you find out anything at all, come and find me.
A war declaration sent by the Abyss Order? This is not good news at all for Master Diluc. Quick, we should go tell him right away!
Down to the winery I go. Wait. What was that popped up? Interesting. All right. Hello. Thank you, traveler. You saved me. Never expected there to be monsters here. Just lucky to have run into you. Please take these for your trouble. All right. Back to this, I guess. Not sure what the point of that was. just random quest. Back in the winery. And he happens to be here for once.
Master Diluc! Just now, we were at the Knights of Avonius, and...
I take it you're about to inform me of the war declaration from the Abyss Order. I'm aware of it. Though I appreciate you for taking the trouble to come all this way.
What?
The Dawn Winery's intelligence network extends beyond commercial matters.
Great! So, what's the plan, Master Diluc?
I'm open to suggestions.
Stay at the winery until this blows over, or you really should join forces with the Knights. I mean, I don't think either option is going to be what he wants. He's not going to join the Knights, and he's not going to stay here and do nothing.
No. That would be playing right into the hands of the Abyss Order. They know full well that we don't exactly see eye to eye. They're using this as a means to force me into making an appearance. If my identity were exposed, all my future activities would be subject to some degree of interference from the Knights. After all, no powerful organization wishes to be outdone by someone from the outside.
Ooh, the Abyss Order has really dealt you a tough hand this time. What a sneaky little bunch those guys are.
There is a way. But for it to work, I need some more information. Specifically, I need to decipher the obscured portions of the Abyss Order's war declaration.
Obscured portions? You mean the bits Paimon can't read?
It must be a cipher only understood by members of the Abyss Order, used to spread messages within the organization.
If they knew they can't read it, why did they write it in the first place?
It's not simply a war declaration, but also a notification to their own. When you take a stand that makes you a hero to one party, you also become a villain to the other. And since I've been the Abyss Order's enemy for so long, they've made me the target around which they can rally their troops and unite their strength.
Wow, seems like it takes a lot of brains to be a superhero, huh?
I understand my enemy well, is all. As the saying goes, heroes and villains are two sides of the same coin.
So what are we gonna do about the intel that's written in gibberish then? How do we un-gibberishify it?
Simple. When you don't understand something, you ask. I've already tracked down one of their strongholds. If you're interested, feel free to come along.
All right. Time to go to the stronghold and ask. To the temple.
When stuck on a desert...
This is the place. Abandoned ruins like these are precisely the kind of place the Abyss Order likes to camp out.
This is like one of the 4 temples, right?
Come on. There's no time to lose.
Okay. If you say so. Recommended fire. Good for that. Right. Nothing back here. Okay. Yep, might as well make use of his overpowered abilities. Especially against opponents that I'm still having trouble dealing with. Lightning and Earth seem to be the ones that I'm having the most trouble with at the moment. Oh, hello. Yep. Set that on fire. And again. Get all the extra vegetables and fruit. So I'm curious as to what level character is. Do I get a look? Yeah, you're only level 43. Weapon, okay. You're set to the level that's recommended. So 20% increase. All party members attack 40% for 12 seconds. Okay, so you do more damage against enemies that have less health. Good to know. And more treasure. More things to cook with. Although it always seems to be just basic cooking items. Knew that was coming.
You will pay for that. Burn!
All right. Enough of that.
Time for retribution!
Where did I go wrong?
Right at the last moment. All right, fine. Yeah, I figured that was happening.
Power that ended Haishan!
Okay.
How did you find me here, Favonian scum?
I am no knight of Favonius. Now start talking. Your plan. What is it?
I see you received our letter. But if you think I'm going to let you in on our secrets, I'm afraid you're quite mistaken.
You appear to have misunderstood the situation you're in.
Did you just use a pyro vision to shoot fire from your hands? Ah, it burns!
Let's see how long it takes for you to crack.
Apparently, we want to continue sort of searing you.
Stop! Please! Pain! I beg you! Make it stop!
Interrogate him.
I'll talk. I'll talk. Ow, ow, ow! Please, stop! I'll tell you everything. The Abyss Order. We've amassed a force bound by a shared hatred for the Dark Knight hero. They will march on the Mondstadt city gates at 10 p.m. tomorrow night. That's everything I know. Please, don't make me suffer those flames again.
That's it? Well, I doubt you'd be foolish enough to keep anything else hidden.
Oh, not leaving till I collect stuff. There's plenty of boxes and barrels to break. And food to gather. Alright. That should be good.
Now that I have the information I need, I must prepare. I would be grateful if you could keep me updated on how the Knights of Favonius respond to this matter.
Yes, Master Diluc, sir. Anything you say, Master Diluc, sir.
Why are you acting so strange all of a sudden?
In light of what just went down here a moment ago, Master Diluc has officially reached #1 on Paimon's people not to tick off under any circumstances list.
Alright, back to town. Careful not to hit anything on the way down accidentally. I've done that quite often.
If we do not make contact with the Dark Knight hero soon...
What are we going to do about the challenge?
Ah, it's you two. I must admit, this issue of the Dark Knight hero is proving to be something of a headache. We've just held a meeting to decide on an appropriate course of action. Can you guess what it is?
Join forces with the hero?
No, that would send a signal that the Knights are in favor of the Dark Knight's hero's continued presence in our city, which we are not. Encouraging this kind of individual heroism undermines the Knight's authority.
Oh, well, what's the plan then?
Find out the Dark Knight hero's true identity and offer him our protection.
Protection? He seems to be doing just fine without your protection so far, you know.
Well, since you've aided the Knights in the past, I might as well just tell you. The offer of protection is just a ruse in order for the Knights of Favonius to take over full and exclusive responsibility for this matter.
You aren't gonna let the Dark Knight hero be all heroic and stuff? Why not?
Firstly, to show the might of the Knights of Favonius, to prove to the people that without the Dark Knight hero, they can still rely on the Knights to maintain peace and harmony. Secondly, the Abyss Order have no mercy in their hearts. If anything happened to the Dark Knight hero, it would only serve to further their nefarious ambitions.
Gosh, Paimon never knew the life of a knight involved so much untold anguish before.
But none of this will work if we don't establish the Dark Knight hero's true identity in time.
There's no need to despair, Huffman. Just follow my plan, and everything will be fine.
Ah, Captain Kaya.
Lately, Master Diluc has been working the bar at the Angel's Share every night. All I need you to do is keep him in your sight. Think you can manage that for me?
Yes, Captain Kaya. But does that mean that Master Diluc is the Dark Knight hero?
Who knows? It's just a hunch. I've been known to be wrong on occasion.
Wow. Paimon feels we saw a whole new side of the Knights of Favonius today. But Paimon doesn't understand. How is Kaya so sure he knows who the Dark Knight hero is? We need to get to the winery and tell Master Diluc as soon as Paimonly possible.
Alright, I thought we were going to the bar. But apparently, we're going all the way out to the winery again. I mean, it's not really that far, but still. Travel time being what it is. And teleporters not quite being at good locations. Like, if you're gonna have to go to the winery so much, then shouldn't this be like a waypoint that you can just go to? Maybe right outside the building or something? I don't know.
Master Diluc, Paimon has something important to tell you.
Yes, about Kaya. I should have known he would see this as the perfect opportunity to get back at me.
Sounds like there's a bit of bad blood between you guys then.
I shan't get into that now. More importantly, the Knights of Favonius are responding more or less as I had anticipated. All we need to do now is think of a counterplan.
Do you have any ideas?
Patience. Let me think for a moment.
That's what I meant.
If they intend to monitor me, then so be it. We can use this to create the perfect alibi.
What's an alabla? An alibi?
If you want to find out, maybe you can do me a small favor first.
Oh, come on! Why do you love cliffhangers so much?
In Mondstadt, mist flowers are most commonly found in a region just northwest of the winery. If you could gather some for me, I'd be most grateful. I will make other preparations here in the meantime.
Right. Interesting that the quest says to leave the winery. Or mist flowers. Must already have them.
Ah, you're back. Allow me to introduce the winery's master brewer.
So many mist flowers. Great! I can't wait to see how this turns out.
So, are you certain the equipment can withstand this level of purity?
Oh my goodness! The winery owner himself is addressing me directly.
Standing right next to you.
Don't worry, sir. It is always my honor to serve you, even if it means risking my life.
Huh? What's so life-threatening about this?
Please, excuse me. I must get to work.
What's he gonna do with a bunch of mist flowers?
Long story short, a few days ago, the winery was experimenting with some new flavors. They wanted to see if mist flower can truly add a crisp and refreshing taste. Sure enough, they discovered that the flower's extract is truly potent.
Okay.
So the new batch is selling like hotcakes?
If only.
No, not potent in terms of attracting customers, but slimes. Slimes need to extract elemental energy to survive. For them, this substance is simply irresistible. So I thought to myself, I wonder how much trouble I could cause now that I know this.
Yikes! What was that noise?
Oh, cold! So cold! Oh, Master Diluc, Purification complete, sir. But the equipment is...
Marvelous work. Don't fret about the equipment. I shall have my butler order more immediately.
Marvelous! Jolly-ho! Spiffing! Somebody fetch the butler! Paimon never knew you had to be so well-spoken to get a job in the alcohol industry.
This is what I was talking about. Mist flower extract. Or, for our purposes, elemental bait.
Wow! It really has a strong elemental whiff. Can we test it out?
Sprinkle a little on the ground over there. Careful, just a small amount.
And then, what, just talk to you again?
And then... that's it? How long does it take before... Holy moly, it really does attract slimes! And even more than we expected.
It appears the potency is greater than anticipated. We'd better get rid of them before they wreak havoc on the manor.
Sure. There's like 3. Oh, okay. Why do they all run away every single time? Alright, and this one. Should have been using her for the ice ones.
Whew. Such a powerful effect from such a small amount of extract. At least we didn't go picking wildflowers for nothing. All right, so can you tell us what your plan is now, Master Diluc?
Yes, the plan is... And so, I expect it to all go down without a hitch.
Uh-huh. Wow, it'd be nice to know what the plan was.
Are you sure it will work? You're the only person in the plan.
I have persevered alone from the start. Now, I alone must face what lies ahead.
Well, if you already made up your mind, but until that moment comes, we can still help you out where we can. Isn't that right?
Sure.
I am indeed indebted to you. I shall see you at the tavern, as per the plan.
Let's wait until evening to meet Master Diluc at the tavern.
It is evening. Or possibly morning. Nope, not the tavern, not the missing person poster. And you're here, okay.
Greetings, Mr. Hoffman of the Knights of Favonius. To what do I owe the pleasure at this hour?
Oh, nothing. I'm merely procrastinating. I thought I might indulge myself with a beverage or two.
On duty? Procrastinating and drinking?
Ah, Traveler. Fancy meeting you here.
Oh, we were in the mood for an evening stroll.
What would you like to drink?
I'll have a dandelion wine, I suppose.
Ooh, Paimon wants apple juice. Aw, but Paimon forgot to bring her coin pouch. Do you have
I also forgot to bring mine.
Then I must regretfully ask you to come back when you can pay.
Well, in that case, let this be my treat.
No need. We'll be back in a jiffy.
The tavern. No. You're standing way too close to the door. Goodbye.
Huffman showed up, just as expected. Okay, remember the plan? Go to the city's side gate and place the elemental bait.
This is the first time hearing of this plan.
Whoa! You used all of it! This is gonna be pretty epic. Yikes! Here comes the slimes! Quick, let's get to the tavern before anyone spots us!
Alright, and I get teleported back. Good.
Captain Kaya is no doubt a formidable knight, but he also brings us more than his share of hassle. No, this isn't right. I should not be talking about my superior in such a manner. If he were to overhear me...
We're back! Is my apple juice ready?
One moment.
Mr. Huffman! Mr. Huffman! A situation at the side gate! Everyone to the side gate!
What is it? What happened?
It's... slimes, Mr. Huffman.
Slimes? You see them all the time. What's the big panic?
We do, but... Sir, there are more slimes out there now than all the slimes I've seen in my life added together!
Whoa!
Surely this couldn't be the Abyss Order's secret weapon. But I have another matter to attend to here.
Do you?
Oh? The matter of your dandelion wine?
No, that's not what I meant.
So this is how the Knights of Favonius conduct themselves in a crisis. The Abyss Order is encroaching on the city gates, and your response is to sit here drinking wine?
Yep.
It's like I've always said, the Knights are not to be trusted.
Master Diluc is right. My conduct here has been below par. I shall set off at once. But first, may I have a quiet word?
Huh?
Shh, keep your voice down. I presume you know what this is about. Please watch Diluc for me. Do not let him leave under any circumstances. I must head to the side gate, but I'll be back shortly. I'm counting on you.
Good. That's him out of the way.
Everything's going according to plan.
I must get going too. I won't have a second to spare if I'm to be back in time.
Apparently, I am also going to fight, but at the front gate instead of the side gate. This way. Those aren't slimes.
There you are.
Dealing with you will be the easy part.
You have a different sword. just one more, I think. Maybe? Is that it? Nope. Oh, you just keep swinging, don't you? There we go.
Classic Master D-Luke. Not a baddie left standing.
Nothing more than a few hilly churls. No time to chat. I don't know how long those slimes will keep Huffman occupied. Best get back to the tavern.
Oh, but this time I have to run back.
Glad that's settled. Let's get back to the tavern. You think Huffman is back yet?
No idea. But probably not. See if we can get to the door. There we go. Without getting sidetracked by all the other things that are sitting around it.
It seems Huffman hasn't yet returned. We made it in time.
The situation is sorted now. I never expected that the Abyss Order's army would turn out to be nothing more than a few slimes.
That is a surprise. Perhaps the Knight's true calling is to be slime exterminators. Who knows? Domestic pest control may turn out to be a more valuable use of your resources.
Master D-Luke, please, have you no respect at all? How come you're sweating so much? You didn't leave, did you?
Nope, just really warm in here.
Is it? But if that's the case, why are you also out of breath?
Uh-oh, Huffman is getting suspicious.
Excuse me, sir. Might I be so bold as to inquire, did you see Master D-Luke, today's bartender, did you see him leave just now?
Yikes, he's asking other customers. We're done for.
Master D-Luke? Why, no. He's been behind the bar this entire time.
I see.
Mr. Huffman, your dandelion wine. You ought to get back after this. Send my regards to the rest of the knights.
Oh, never mind. I must be going. I should report back. Here, take this as a token of my esteem. How odd.
Whew, that was too close. Paimon was sure we were toast.
I foresaw this eventuality. So, all the guests here tonight, save you two, are my own people from the Dawn Winery.
They're all in on it?
Not all of them. Or should I say, not all of us.
Kaya, where did you come from?
I just picked a good spot to quietly sit and watch the show.
Of course.
What? You've been here this whole time?
Correct. The Dark Knight Hero's Alibi. I think it's my favorite chapter so far. More intriguing than a fine wine.
So, you plan to report everything to the Knights of Favonius?
Come now, D-Luke. You know me better than that. I have no interest in exposing secrets. I was just curious to see how far Mondstadt's Dark Knight hero would really go. And you did not disappoint.
I have nothing to prove to you.
Oh, naturally. I must say, though, one thing I didn't see coming is that the mighty Dark Knight hero would actually need help from other people.
Sorry, we're closing. Please see yourselves out.
All right, all right. I have no further need of wine to entertain myself tonight in any case. Just one last thing before I go.
It had better be the very last thing.
I feel strangely comforted by the fact you now have an assistant, D-Luke. I hope you all have a wonderful night.
What was all that about?
Don't mind him. Thank you for all your help with this matter. This is a token of my gratitude.
Wow! Thanks, Master Diluc.
I'm in the habit of working alone. But I did enjoy having your assistance this time. In the future, if there's anything you ever need, you can come to me for help.
And another quest completed. Alright. So now that that's done, I don't think I'm going to do any more quests until next time. Let's see here. I have enough to get one more of these. So before I head out, I think I'll just do one last wish. And it's just the blue. Alright then. With that, I think I'm just going to call it here. Gone on for quite a...
Where do you think you're going? We need to get back right away. Ham, where do you think you're going? We need to get back right away.
Get back where? Where am I supposed to be getting back to? I have no idea what Paimon's talking about. Anyway, hopefully that doesn't actually mean anything. Hopefully that was just a, something that was happening just because I triggered something to be too far away or whatever. If not, then I will make note of it for next time. But for now, I am going to call it here. It's been quite a long session tonight. Next week, my schedule is going to be the usual Sunday through Thursday. Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday are going to be Genshin, and Monday's going to be Pokemon, and Wednesday will be Vampire Survivors. I'm nowhere close to finishing any of this, so, you know, I guess it's going to go on for quite a bit longer. I had thought Vampire Survivors was more of a shorter game than it is, but I'm pleasantly happy that there's as much to do in it as there is. As for this game, I wish that quests were a bit shorter. A lot of this stuff seems to be locked behind doing quests, and like now I can finally do the card game, but I mean it seems like that's only a weekly type thing. I had made mention that there was some kind of teapot thing according to the inventory. Like, yeah. So I'll have to find out where that is again and see if I have access to it. Because I think I was required to complete a certain quest in order to get it started. This isn't the right spot. It was the guide, I think. Incomplete story quest, snapshot. And none of this is what I thought. Anyway, yeah, I'm going to call it there. And I'll see y'all on Sunday.